Hello, hello. Ouch. I still have sunburn on my head. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. Maybe that'll work. I flipped my hair over from one side to the other to try to cover up my sunburned scalp so the headset doesn't press on it. It's not working very well. Well, I tried. Okay. So this is a picture from the air show I went to this last weekend. And I posted on my Instagram. That was fun. And that's where I got sunburned. This picture was taken before the sunburn set in. And I just put sunscreen on. So I don't want jewelry off. That's funny. I need to make a new anklet. Okay, just checking my announcements. Looks like I got it covered. Got it covered. My nose is cloggy. I have cloggy nose syndrome. Okay, so we're gonna play some chess games in a moment. Yep. Okay, this is working. Good. Oh man, the sunburn's a motherfucker. Oh. I put sunscreen on a couple times too while I was there. Like I reapplied it to my whole body, and yet I still got sunburn pretty badly on my shoulders and my legs, and my forearms, and my scalp, because I didn't apply sunscreen to my scalp. So, but my face is safe. Thank you, makeup. Okay, you ready? It's 5 minutes. Let's do some chess. Who's this? Pray tell. 56 and 10. Wow. I should play them. They're almost 1600. Let's see who they've been playing, though, that they're 56 and 10. Uh-huh. 1240, 15. Oh, we're friends, apparently. That's nice. .9 accuracy. That's extremely high. Like, huh. Interesting. 91.3. 93.5. What? This guy had a 96 accuracy? Wow. I'm a little scared to play her, actually. If her accuracy is really that high all the time. Because mine's usually like around 81, 82 or something like that, and that's pretty good. You don't ever see people with like a 90 average on their accuracy. But it doesn't really look like cheating. It's hard to know, though. You don't really know. I'm number 2 on her friends list. Indonesia. Holy crap. $103 and 1. Wow, okay. Uh, yes, a Grandmaster, his accuracy is 93. You'd expect a Grandmaster to have around the 90-ish or so. 90, 93? That's crazy. Wow. Look at this. 99.3 to 98.8. Jeez, man. That's nutty. That's a long time ago. Anyways. I'll think about it. I shouldn't be afraid of the challenge, but I'm afraid. But we have games that are due. Let's do this. This guy's rating's gone down 507 points. Okay. Since we started playing. Wow. That's really unfortunate. Oh well. Oh, this game. That's a Chess 960 game. He didn't take it. Alright. I sort of wanted him to take it, so I gotta get rid of this pawn. I can't have that pawn there. It's not very helpful. I can bring the knight out to here. Bring this knight out to here. But I mean, I can't go here and here. This guy's blocked. Blocked. Nope. I think we're just gonna go here. Although, as far as this pawn goes, because he could just wait it out, wait for me to take it. Now I'm in a similar situation. I can attack it. I can defend it. Oh, we can't take that. I don't know. Could take it. I think taking with the queen's better here. Maybe. Okay, what are my other options besides this? Like, what am I gonna do? try to push this pawn to here. I mean, you go here. It's not very beneficial. Okay, I think it's the right move. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. If I need to, I can bring out the knight later to here to attack whatever this remaining is. But for right now, I need to put pressure on the pawn. So go ahead and do that. It's fine. Hey VDBS, how's it going? Don't mind my nose, I'm a little clogged up right now. Okay, that's the second game with the same guy. Don't know what we were doing in this game. Oh right, he decided to sacrifice his pawns. I don't know why. And now he's gonna lose his knight. Yeah, okay. What? There's like almost a checkmate here, but not really. Not while the knight's here. So, alright. I mean, I need to move the queen, right? So, that's fine. I was trying to see if there's like a sacrifice queen checkmate, but got that and that and that, but it's not really there yet. No, he's got the bishop there. And the bishop here. Okay, nah. Let's just go ahead and take the knight for free. And then if he doesn't protect this, then we can take that next. So once I take the knight here, I'm in position for the queen to go here. I'm trying to see how to get a piece there. My knights are so far away in this setup. This takes a couple moves, but I could do that, I guess. It was not too obvious. But after I take here, I'm going to go with they are going to want to protect this. They don't have a good way of doing that. They could do that, but then they'll just lose it anyway, so they'll probably just move it. Could put this on here. I could see him doing that though. We'll see. I guess VDBS didn't want to hang out. Unforge. Let's just go ahead and take it for free. And we'll be, oops, +5 on the 8th move of the game. It's kind of crazy. I guess instead of protecting this, you could just attack the queen. Right? That's not a bad move. Because this is covered. Covered. So. Well, I guess I just move the queen all the way over and just see what he does. Once I move all the way here, I mean, he needs to protect this now. I mean, he could continue the attack, I guess. Because this is covered. That's not. So now you're looking at giving me your rook completely for free. And also being checkmated. So I kind of have to move it now. I guess you don't have to. You can keep attacking. Okay. Ow. Stretching with sunburn hurts. Ouch. Jeez. I hate sunburn. Okay, well, regardless of all this, I mean, the best move is taking this knight, so let's go ahead. We can always retreat if we need to retreat. It'll be fine. Free knight. Okay. It's a game with all my viewers. Who's kicking my butt? Okay. I feel like protecting the pawn with the king might be the best move here. Sorta. Not really sure, actually. Could protect that. I don't want to give away too much analysis if a viewer happens to see this. So I'm thinking to myself, um, I think I need to eat a Pop-Tart. That's what I think. And nobody's here, so I need a Pop-Tart. Okay, I think I've decided what I'm going to do. There's not like a lot of good options, honestly, so this pawn is currently being threatened. So And it's kind of the only thing being threatened. And the only piece I have to defend it is the king. And if I move the king here, then I'm going to lose this pawn. So, I mean... Hi, baby. What you doing? Why am my face meowing? Think so? Your breath kind of stinks. Thanks for that. Alright. Meow. 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 What game is this? Oh, this game. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Well, probably gonna trade out the knight for the bishop. Right, Jasmine? What's up, Pee-Pee? Meow. You're okay, you can stay there. It's fine. You're so vocal. So vocal. Meow. You can stay there, it's fine. So funny enough, if I make this trade, which I should make this trade, because I've got 4 pieces for his too, so I'm taking away 50% of his pieces while losing 25% of mine. So that's a pretty good trade. But funny enough, it behooves him to take it with the king instead of the pawn. You'd think, you know, making your pawn structure better, because it's just an isolated pawn that's under attack from the rook. You wouldn't think, you know, taking with the pawn looks like a good deal. But it's actually worse for him because of the check. And then that loss of pawn. So actually, taking here is better for him, because then I can't really get in there. You can protect them both still. It doesn't really matter, I can just stay here. So, I mean, I can start moving other pieces in, and it'll be fine. And his rook's his only piece that's remaining, and it's kind of trapped. So, you can use it for defending the pawn. I can do that. Actually, I could take there, so he wouldn't do that. Well, regardless, I've been focusing on getting this bishop for a while now, so ever since I moved there. And then I moved there to attack the bishop. 2 moves. 3. 4. And now it's finally 5. He opted not to trade here because I would be able to take the pawn and fix my pawn structure while also taking the bishop right here. So, probably a good trade. Alright, well, let's go ahead and take it. How's this tournament doing, by the way? Oh, good, I'm in last. Oh, good. Everybody's waiting on me to do my games. There's 8 games remaining this round. I'm 4 of them. That's embarrassing. Oh yeah, I lost this guy. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was pretty rough. I shouldn't have lost that. So I'm just gonna beat everybody and go to first place. It'll be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and make this move. I really like my knights, so I didn't want to lose my knight, but taking 50% of his pieces away, it's a good trade. I just didn't want to. But it's done. Okay, this game. Oh, it's the other same tournament. Yeah, so I've got 5 versus 3 broken pawn structure. 5 pawns in structure. His king can't move. I trapped it when I moved this pawn here. If I do take this, it gives his king a way out. It breaks up my pawn structure, though.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had...
No Wi-Fi, huh? We downloaded this video with YouTube Premium, so we can watch anytime. You gotta fall, bud. Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
Does that. Now he has no way out, and I have 2v1 over here. Which means he probably won't take with the pawn, he'll probably take with the king. Give himself a way out. But then I can move my king. So, I mean... I don't have to take it. I wait for him to take it. Him? I think this is him. I don't remember. Oh, I guess I never knew. Alright, so they. Now they don't have to take it, so I can also force a position to stay stagnant. The king still can't move. Now you're running out of pieces to move. So eventually you're gonna have to move somewhere where you don't want to move. Because you can move here, and then I'll take it, and that's gonna be a queen. You can't stop it. Actually, it might be better, huh? Because you can't move anything. But that's pretty dangerous as far as stalemates go. Because after making this move, when I take it, he only has one move again. Oh wait, he can move his king now. Okay, no, this is fine. Unless I take it. Because then he can't move his king. Shit. Okay, so that's a stalemate. So I won't be able to take that. Maybe that's a bad idea. Now that I look at it. Having him forced to give me a passed pawn is good, but everything else is stalemated. Need to keep this here to defend that. Unless I move it. I could just give up this pawn, let his king take it. Not yet. Now I can move here. Or I can go here. Normally want your king leading your pawn, but you also don't want the pawn along the edge, the walls. It's probably safe to take it. least now it's not a stalemate situation. So I could force that, I suppose. Actually, better to be on the other side. What if I just gave up this pawn? Because he can't stop me from taking these. You can't get to this. Okay. Regardless of all that. Okay. Hi, Jasmine. Meow, meow. 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 Doesn't want to go here because I could go here, but then he can go here, so. Oh no, he can't. He can. I don't know how he gets there. Well, eventually I can't move both pieces, right? So, if I want to move this, now I can go there. It's kind of awkward. This actually might be better to stop this potential situation. Now he doesn't have to go there. He can do something else. But if he doesn't, I could force the issue. He can get there in time, though. It's messier. This feels less messy. Why was taking it bad? Oh, because you could take with the king. Guess what? Yeah. Meow. What do you want? What is this? What is this, cat? You need more food? Is that why you're bugging me? Need food? Yeah? Alright, come here. Come hither, my dear. Eat that. There you go. Okay. Let's do the daily puzzle while we think about it. Okay. That's usually a safe bet. Watch your step. It's already August 22nd. Wow.
Listen to ASMR sounds with your screen off and relax uninterrupted. Try our family plan.
So, I feel like this is under threat, and we have a potential checkmate incoming with the bishops. And this is protected here. But we have this covered. And we can't move this piece. But if we move here, that's protected, and that's check. And you have to move. You can block, but then you can just take it with the other piece. So I think that's the right move. And then that's it. Huh. Alright. That was simple. I've missed a bunch of daily puzzles.
Hello and welcome at the daily
Hello.
puzzle. We have this position where white has 2 rooks and black has 2 bishops. So we have the battle of double rooks versus double bishops. Black also has a pawn on g3, which changes a lot if you don't make here the correct move with white. So we're solving our daily puzzles with checks, captures and threats. We do have here check, beautiful check, rook to b7, this rook is not hanging. Another check, rook to c7, will be met by bishop to c7, and we're losing their rook. So we do have just one option here. But we have some of the moves which are threatening black's pieces, for instance bishop to f6, those bishops will be under attack, and also we have some move like rook to e6, just to move away the rook from the hanging spot. Well, first of all, we have to take a look what happens after a check. Rook to b7 check. Now the king is forced to go back rank as black's bishops now are not taken apart in the game, and this puzzle can end with rook to c8 checkmate. So this checkmate, this technique is known as a staircase because rooks are just given a check one by one on the files, and black's king is simply hopeless. So this is the answer of this daily puzzle, but there are very interesting lines, and I think it's worth to take a look what happens after, for instance, if white plays rook to f6 and attacks the bishops on the board. In this case, black can play bishop to e5 to give a check and also to attack the rook. And after this, black can take the rook, and now black can push the pawn forward. On g2, the next move is g1 queen, and if white tries to stop this pawn, now another bishop comes into the game with a check and takes the rook on g6 and then promotes the pawn to the queen. So this is winning, and rook f6 is a horrible move. How about rook to e6? Well, now white still threatens the check. But let's see what happens after g2. Rook to e7 check, and when king goes on the back rank, there will be no checkmate because this square is controlled by the bishop, and black will win this game with 2 bishops versus rook and the pawn on the second rank. This pawn is unstoppable. So rook to e6, g2, and now white has to make a draw in this position as they can just repeat the moves. So let's come back once again at the starting position. Out of all the moves here, only rook to b7 wins the game with a staircase technique. And here is the checkmate. I hope you have solved it, and well done everyone. Please do let me know in the comment section if you did so. This has been Woman Grandmaster Katie Tatalashvili. I do stream chess on my Twitch channel, and I invite all of you to join me to solve daily puzzles together. And also you can take a look at my social media platforms. And don't forget to come back tomorrow for another daily puzzle. Have a good day.
Thanks, Kitty. You too. 472 750. Let's see if it changes. Nope. Maybe I have to refresh it. Oh, look at that. There it goes. Lots of people have solved it in that time. Okay. We could do the next one. Or the previous one. I missed it. Oh dear. Okay. Excuse me. Nope. Queen's exposed. But you're in check. You could take with the queen, but... So you take with the rook. I don't know if that's correct. Seems a little convoluted. But I guess you do have a good position. Because the rook and the knight are all kind of blocked up in here. Maybe it's right. It's not correct. Not correct. Could do it here, I suppose. Because you can't take with the bishop because of that. And the queen's fully exposed now. Maybe that's better. Alright. That's better. Was that the only move? Huh. I guess so. I wouldn't think you'd want to just leave your queen hanging, though. And then get put in check. Like I would have thought you wanted to move here. That way when we trade queens, at least you can reciprocate. But now, you just can't.
Watch yoga videos ad-free and practice uninterrupted. Try YouTube
Because
Premium on us.
I would have moved here. Oh, you can just take that. guess the queen can move here now. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. What? I guess we forced the queen out into the open? I wasn't expecting that. Damn it. Really? Oh, okay, you want to force this? Okay. Because the knight's still covering this. Dude, that's tricky. That's a pretty tricky puzzle.
Welcome to the Daily Puzzle.
Hi,
Today
Dane.
we join Grandmaster Lubomir Kovalek commanding the white pieces in this razor-sharp position. Before we start discussing moves, we should survey the terrain and see what we notice. If we do a quick material count, we notice that white is down a pawn, and if we also examine the tension in the position, our knight on e6 is in some trouble, attacked twice, not to mention our queen is hanging on h3. Okay, so that's the bad news, but the good news is our king enjoys relative safety on the queen side, especially compared to its counterpart on f7. Notice the enemy king is aligned with our rook on f1. This suggests the f6 bishop is pinned, unable to defend against any attackers from the g5 or e5 squares. As we begin to consider possible moves, we certainly feel a sense of urgency with our queen hanging, as well as our knight on e6 in serious trouble. This leads us to think about our most forcing options, and since we mentioned the bishop on f6 is pinned, attacking the enemy king with knight g5 is an excellent candidate move. Since the bishop is pinned, unable to capture our knight, this really simplifies our calculation task. After knight g5, we can eliminate two king moves almost instantly, king e8 and king f8, as both of these options simply hang the rook, with check. This means in order for us to determine if knight g5 is a good
That's why
choice,
he moved
we only
there.
have to consider two replies, king g8, defending the rook, or king e7, trying to meditate in the center. After careful calculation, we can follow in the footsteps of Grandmaster Kovalek with knight g5, attacking the enemy king, taking advantage of the pinned bishop. In the game, black played king g8, and we'll definitely spend plenty of time analyzing this option. But let's consider the road not taken, king e7. The king tries to remain flexible in the center while maintaining the connection between the queen and rook on the back rank.
Yeah.
You know, one drawback to the excellent knight g5 is it opens up the h3 to c8 diagonal, revealing the tension between the queens. If the enemy queen weren't protecting the e6 square, notice this would force the king to f8 with a quick mate to follow. This means the enemy queen is tactically pinned to the e6 square. With this tactical observation in mind,
Tactically
how can we
pinned.
try to overwhelm the defenses? Well, since the queen is tactically pinned to the e6 square, it cannot simultaneously defend c5. This means we can invite another piece to the attacking party with bishop c5.
That's why you wouldn't
Black's
take the
position
bishop.
is falling apart because the only legal king move is to the e8 square, disconnecting the queen from defending the rook, so queen takes h8 is checkmate. This leaves
Shit.
us with queen takes c5. And as we mentioned, this queen was tactically pinned to the defense of the e6 square, allowing us to take advantage of the space left behind with queen e6, forcing the king to f8, allowing the queen and knight to harmonize beautifully on the f7 square, once again delivering mate. Since king e7 walks right into the tactical shot bishop c5, forcing mate, black understandably moved the king to g8, defending the rook, but disconnecting the communication between the rook and queen. Once again, we can appreciate the enemy queen being tactically pinned to the defense of e6, because if our queen is able to safely access the e6 square, there's a quick mate to follow on f7. And just like in the other variation, the queen is babysitting the e6 square, which means it's vulnerable to attack from other angles. In this case, we can spy the forcing rook d8, since the queen cannot capture our rook without allowing a quick mate. Once again, this greatly simplifies our calculation task as the bishop must capture our rook, opening up the f-file in the process. After we take our time assessing the consequences of sacrificing our rook on d8 in order to open up the f-file, we can march toward today's puzzle solution with the stunning rook d8. Once again, it's important to note that the queen cannot capture the rook without allowing queen e6, followed by delivering mate on f7. Grandmaster Kvalik's opponent saw the writing on the wall after bishop takes d8 and decided to resign in this helpless position.
Really?
Thankfully, the puzzle decided to play it out, allowing us to enjoy this beautiful conclusion to the game. After bishop takes d8, now that this clearance tactic has opened up the f-file, Black's king is simply overwhelmed, trying to defend the rook as well as the f8 square at the same time. Since the knight prevents the king from escaping on the back rank, we have one more beautiful sacrifice to bring home the full point. That's right, sacrificing our queen. Just like a magnet, we attract the enemy king to the deadly h8 square. And now that the king is in the corner, it's no longer able to defend f8. And since the bishop on d8 blocks the queen's ability to defend the back rank, we're able to end the game with rook f8, checkmating the enemy king while solving today's puzzle. Thanks for joining me in analyzing this exciting attacking puzzle. This is National Master Dane Matson, and I look forward to seeing you next time, right here on chess.com.
Thanks, Dane. That's a good puzzle. 598201. See if it changes. It did. 454 more people. That's a good puzzle. Okay, let's do previous day. Okay. White to move. Oh, look at this bishop. That's nice. That's very nice. It's very nice. Okay. This is very nice indeed. But how do we capitalize on this situation? Okay. Could sacrifice the queen. You do have to take it with the king. Then we have that. And that's check, but they can move here. Or just take it. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that. Maybe all of that's wrong. Hold on. I've got sacrificing on the brain. Hold on. Hold door. Hold door. Hold on. Okay, how do we get this queen out of the way? gonna say we could attack the rook directly because this pawn can't move. But the queen's there. And I don't think that's gonna help us anyways, even if the queen wasn't there. Because that would put the rook on this square to defend this, so then they'd have two defenders again. So I'm gonna put away the cat food. Okay. Oh, good. There's ants in my water bottle. Just what I wanted. Wonderful. Fuck you. Oh, God, they're all over it. Fucking hate ants so much. Well, I guess I can't have any water. And I guess nobody's gonna show up on my stream today. Imagine my surprise. Um... I don't see what you're supposed to do here. It's okay, Jazz. I put it away. Don't want the ants in it. Hi. Trying to sit here? Okay, let me put my leg out. Watch out. There we go. Nice little spot. You're welcome. Yeah. You are blocking the screen with your butt, though. Can't see through your butt. Please move your butt. Thanks. Thank you. Ow. That might have been right. Alright, is it really the queen sacrifice? Okay. Well, those were the three that I had. So, I guess we can just move over. It's not a very forcing move. Okay. I know they like their forcing moves.
Keep your sound on with your screen off and listen uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
I really don't. I don't see it. Okay. Blatantly sacrifice the queen? No? Okay. I haven't tried this because it doesn't make sense to me. But maybe? Okay. The one move that I thought made sense to lead with the bishop and not the rook. I mean, alright. Okay. Why would you take it? Well, yeah, if you take it, it's checkmate. Don't take it. Why? Why'd the queen take this? Alright, well.
It's white to play and win here, as white has a winning combination that is really quite striking when you first see it. So the right move is rook takes f7. Really powerful shot. Black is essentially forced to capture rook takes f7, as in addition to all of the discovered attacks against black's king, white is also threatening queen takes g7, checkmate in 1. Black could try rook to g6, defending g7 and hitting the queen, but then white would play rook to d7 check, hitting the king. After king h8, rook takes d8, white takes the queen first and is threatening the rook on f8, so black is not in time to take white's queen on g3. Here rook takes g3, rook takes f8, and white wins the game. So after rook takes f7, black is forced to play rook takes f7. And now what's the follow-up here? White has a lot of potential moves like rook f1 trying to attack the pinned piece, but none stronger than queen takes c7. A really fantastic shot, absolutely a double exclam move. The point is that if black takes this queen on c7, then the back rank is left undefended, and white has checkmate with rook e8 as the rook on f7 is
Right,
pinned.
so why would you take it?
But otherwise, white is hitting black's queen on d8 and also threatening the rook on f7, so black is just not able to defend against all the threats here. And of course, this queen on c7 is just untouchable. So queen f8, for example, white plays queen takes f7 check, and setting up the classic mate with rook to e8.
Oh.
Black could also try
That's
queen
gross.
to d5 just to block the pin, but of course here white simply takes on d5. And after bishop takes d5, queen d8 check is simplest, giving a check to the black king and picking up the loose bishop on d5. So a really fantastic combination here, starting with rook takes f7, rook takes f7, and the absolutely stunning queen takes c7, using this back rank mating idea against the black king. This has been International Master Kostya Kavitsky here
bishop's
for
pain in the butt.
chess.com. If you'd like to catch me streaming, you can find me on twitch.tv/chessdojo live, as well as youtube.com/chessdojo. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you next time.
Crazy. Okay, that's fun. Ah yes, this game. This game again. Let's go to the next game. Come back to it. Oh, this looks easier. Is this the unrated guy? Yeah, so this guy's like, we're the same rating area, and he gave me an unrated game request. I don't know why. So we're going to try to do some weird things against the higher rated player. Trying the Nimzowitsch Larson attack. I was thinking D5. Excuse me. God. Yeah, E3 looks okay, but it's still Nimzowitsch? It is. I could do that. Could also bring out the knight. I feel like that just allows them to do D5 if they want. Which, yeah, looks like lots of people did D5. I was thinking about D4, but it blocks the bishop line. D5 is winning for us? That's surprising. I wouldn't think having your bishop line blocked is a good thing. F4. Okay. That's a weird move. I do like E3. It's interesting that F4 has a high win percentage. I'm not sure why it does. because I would just do that. Yep. I guess that's okay. There's F4 again. So I guess you're just mirroring. Around the E file. If you do this, you can't do F4 later. English opening. Agincourt defense. Agincourt. Never heard of that. Ready opening. No, we don't want ready. We want to stick with Nimsowich. No, 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 no. I want to do this Nimsowich. No, 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 no. No ready for you. F4. Nimsowich. I don't know why we're doing this, but seems like a good idea. You know what? Let's do E3. I'm okay with it. F4 seems a little premature. I suppose you could, like after doing E3, I guess you could do like G5 to prevent F4. That'd be a little weird though. Yeah, nobody did it, because that'd be weird. C5 is a little weird, but I was thinking C4. That prevents, oh, guess it doesn't prevent it. I would do F4 here. English opening. Agincourt. Wimpy. Wimpy. It's like as soon as I bring the knight out, it's no longer Nimsowich. Nimsowich Larson. That knight can never come out. Ever. Nope. Ready. No knight for you. No knights. Knight? Oh, okay, I can bring the knight out now. Let's do E3. See what happens. Ah, you figured that out, did you? vitamins. I'm not sure what to do in this game. Meow. Gotcha. Oh, hopefully I can use my water to take my vitamins. I probably can't because there's ants all over it. Yeah, that's good. Good. Hi. What do you want?
YouTube Music Premium allows you
Ouch.
to download songs and listen anytime
Ouch.
you want offline. So you can body yaddy yaddy anytime yimey yimey. Get YouTube Music Premium.
Yep, all kinds of ants up in there. I hate them so much. Jasmine! I hate the ants! Haha! Where are you going? Gotcha. Meow. You okay? You're not in trouble. I'm just playing with you. Think you're in trouble? I got you. You're not falling. You're fine. See? Cutie pie. You like that? She's like, yeah, do more of it. Well, I wonder if I can use my water. Or if there's ants in it. I don't think they made it inside, so... Uh-huh. But maybe they did. Maybe I drank ants. I don't know. Any more food, babe? Are you good? What's wrong, baby? You need food? Is that why you're waiting there? Here. Stare me down for food. Okay. I feel like I had a plan for this. If you move the rook there. I just don't know what it is now. What was my plan? Was it to attack the bishop? But couldn't you just move the bishop to here? That's not really very helpful. Was it this to fork the pawns? But this one's protected, so... You can't take this now. I'm blocking my rook. But if you take that, then I can take here and his check, so... Not gonna do that. Probably. If I move there, you could just take... But then I can just take... with the rook, or the knight, so... Maybe that was my... I think Maybe that's what I was gonna do. To put another piece on this square. If I make this move, if he goes here, then I go here. If he goes here, then I can go here. And if he captures, I can capture. All the colors are getting drowned out. I don't know. I don't know what my plan was there. Done eating? Jess? Jasmina! Are you done eating? F3 is interesting too. Because I also don't want to stay here long term. F3 covers both of these. But the knight is really not in an active place right now. It needs to be in a better place. Hi, Lucy. What's up? Need food? Hmm? Get out of the way, Jazz. What are you doing? Here. Dorko. You can also block that and attack. Protected by the rook. But then I would just take it. You can recapture, and then I can recapture here, and you're in check. Maybe the bishop's better. I'll take a look at it again in a minute. Let's take a look at this one. Oof. That's a tough one. I don't know. What is this? Halloween tournament? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well here. Oh yeah, this guy. He's been on vacation time forever. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to help my roommate out with something in his van. And now we're good. It's pretty warm outside. Alrighty, let's see here. So, oh, King's Pawn opening. Not good. Not good. Because I don't really like doing Sicilian. But I could do it, I suppose. I probably need to. I probably need to practice it more. Could just do modern defense though. That's what I always end up doing. I always go modern defense here. Like, so I'm working at the black side here now. Like, this is 37% for me. That's higher than Sicilian. Sicilian's 34. I do like modern defense. Maybe I'll do this one. The lemming defense. What do you think, Lucy? Like it?
Take
She's
your
like,
videos
no,
offline
not
and watch
particularly.
Uninterrupted. Try YouTube Premium on us.
How about B5? That didn't even have a name. It's so bad it doesn't have a name. But if they take it, it's good. Just probably won't take it. F5. I thought you just supposed to put the bishop here. Yeah. That's what I remember. And now that's under threat, so you're supposed to move your pawn up or something, or the knight. I don't remember. But we're not gonna do that. So I'm probably just gonna do modern defense. Even though it's not as popular. Sicilian defense. I like modern defense. Meow. Do you like that? Need more food? Hmm? What do you need, baby? What's going on? Everything okay? What? What's okay? I was just petting you. Jeez, man. would do e5 here. And it looks like very few people did. Black won all those. Well, shit. If they're not going to do e5, then I guess it doesn't matter if I do d6 first. I feel like there's not a rush on putting the bishop there. I feel like d6 is smarter. Just in case they try to do that. It's actually worse to play d6 though. 33 compared to 35. I mean, that's not that much worse. That's a lot of games. I'm surprised that ranks up there that high. Oh, there's B3. It's pretty high rank too. Anyways, so I'm looking at all this. I'm probably just gonna do modern defense. Because I like it. I like it. How intriguing. I'm full of intrigue. The hell's this? Oh, castle. French defense, Mediterranean defense. I'll never do that. Oh yeah, this is a weird game. I chase his knight around the board for a while. So French defense, normal variation. Once you pulled the knight out, that became Mediterranean defense. Interesting. Think so? It's Jasmine.
YouTube Music is a music app, and with Music
YouTube
Premium,
Music,
you'll
what?
have the freedom to play over 80 million official songs without ads. So you can keep listening to your kids' favorite songs forever and ever and ever. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
Right. So, distracted. Sorry. What you doing, baby? like so distracted. Okay. Not that anybody's here, but you know, let's take a look at this game. Oh, right. Okay. I'm considering castling queenside. I don't really want to put my queen. Lots to consider here.
free, download music offline, and keep songs playing in the background? Get YouTube Music Premium.
Silly ads. off for a little bit. Be right back.
meditation video in your living room, but now you're taking your practice outdoors. Find mindfulness offline. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Sorry about that. What are we doing in this game? Oh man, the sunburn on my scalp is killing me. I know what we're doing in this game. Hey there, Gil? Guile? We still have 8 hours in this one. Model, chess player, astrophysics. Yeah, that's me. Want to have a girl like that here in Brazil? I'm sure you probably do. My name is something like Guilherme. Guilherme. Okay. Guilherme. Gotcha. I feel like if we do this, it's just gonna do that, and then we have to move. So that's not really very beneficial. You're now fluent in Portuguese. Yay! Completely fluent. I know some Spanish, but not like a lot of it. And I know there's a lot of similarities between Spanish and Portuguese, but some things are different. I guess we could just set up to do... I don't know if I want to put my queen here, but I don't know if I want to do that either. Could just set up to do a queenside castle. I'm not sure where I want to put it though. I could force the issue of this pawn. Take a couple moves though. Holy 2 days? Yeah, these are daily chess games. I mostly play daily chess, so like I have a bunch of games that are like, you know, they're due in different times. You ever play sending letters? Correspondence chess? Yeah, but online. If I do this, I need to have my queen in position.
When you sign up for YouTube Premium, you can watch.
Can't really put it here.
Download them to watch offline.
Okay, ads. Okay, ads. Get out of here. So if I put my queen here, that'd be good. Your anxiety would never let you play that. Yeah, it's a lot. It gives you a lot more time to think about your moves, though. Play bullet to lose quickly and go sleep, mad. Yeah, I don't really play bullet. It's too fast. I need time to be able to think about my moves. Well, at least I prefer it. Brazil. I've always wanted to go to Brazil, but I never have. Need to travel. That's all a person with anxiety doesn't want. More time to think. Yeah, I know. I suffer from anxiety too. Love my laugh? Thanks. It costs money to travel. I don't have any money. Or I would come to Brazil. Maybe I don't need a castle to the queen side. It just seemed like a good opportunity to do it, but I don't have to. Go here. Walk back from the ad break. You saw movies. You guys printing money? Where's your money machine? The government owns all those. I don't have one. Or I would print money, which would add to inflation, but you know, I do need money, so I'd print it. But I mean, the government has all that. Stupid government. There's an option for that, I suppose, but this knight's here still. And yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm conflicted. I'm leaning towards this. But this wouldn't be bad to pull out here. But also castle queenside. And have a sneaky path for my queen to go here. Assuming the bishop's not there. Bishop would need to be here or something. That would be pretty sneaky. Sneaky deaky. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I guess regardless of what side we castle to, the bishop should probably go here. But the bishop here is interesting, but the king's already on this side, so we need to attack that side. And this isn't really helping with that. And it also blocks in this pawn, which I might want to push here to go here. So the bishop move is probably the right move. Even if we don't castle to the side. Well, well, well. And here I am thinking you guys were free. Just kidding. When you have the money, just come to Brazil. Oh, okay. When I have the money, I mean, when I have the money, I should pay my credit card bill. And then travel. After I buy cat food for my cats. Then travel. Oh, and then pay my other bills. And then travel. Or pay car insurance first and then travel. Yeah. It never ends. It never ends. Can't go here. Yeah, we'll think about it. Let's look at this other game that's due sooner. Oh, right, this game. Okay. I remember I was looking at this move instead of taking or being taken. Because right now the king can't move. The king is completely trapped. Because this has that covered. This has that covered. This has that covered. King has that covered. And now, well, this pawn did have that covered, but now it's blocked by this pawn. So it's very nice. So ideally, I would want them to take here, and I would take here. But they don't have to take there. That's kind of messed up my pawn structure. If I take, they could take. Probably better to take with the king, because otherwise you don't have a way out. Now you have a way out. And now the pawns are offset. Not a great situation for him, though. So, but this forces the king to stay where the king is. And now these are stopped, these are stopped, this is stopped. So you have very limited moves, but it's very close to a stalemate. We have to be very, very careful here. Because you have to move some piece. I'll move that to stop it. Now this is stopped also. Move there, move there. He only has one legal move. And that's this move, which allows me to get a passed pawn. And now he can move the king there, or move the pawn. Now if he moves the pawn and I take it, this is a stalemate. Because now the king can't move. So that's not good. So I imagine they would probably move the pawn. And I'd have to... The king can't move here. So I could just ignore it. The king can move here, which is not great. But, if I try to push here, I can't move here or here. But it doesn't really matter. Because I can always move here. I'm not sure if this is a stronger position than just like blocking everything up. I don't know if I need to block everything up. I also could just let him take the pawn. Can't get there. No problem. Might be cleaner to just, I don't know. I can see why I skipped this one. It's a little tricky. If I get the king to move off that line, maybe that's a good thing. I mean, maybe I should just let him take the pawn. There's no guarantee he's going to do that, though. I think it's just that with my move here, it kind of forced his hand. I'm not sure what he's going to do with this if I do something like that. I'm not sure if he'll take it or what. It shouldn't really matter, because I do have 5 versus 3 on this side here. Hungry. Speaking of hungry, I'm a little hungry. Let me get a snack. I'll be right back. Hail? Hold on, Buxy. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. I got a snack. I got the snack. You can't have it. It's mine. It's my snack. Meow. Meow. How you been, Buxy? baby. Hi. That is a lot more controlling move. About the Skyrim Anniversary Edition upgrade? Very cool. No, I didn't. I can't afford anything, so I didn't buy it. I don't even know how much it is. Is it really cool? Like, I don't really know what it offers. What is it, what changes do they have?
From the wizarding world of Harry Potter to Jurassic World, the ride. Every attraction tested for absolute awesome. Only at Universal Studios Hollywood. It's the best day in LA. Visit universalstudioshollywood.com.
It was $12 on Steam, 40% off. Oh, cool. I'd like that, but I don't know what it does. And I don't have $12. You know what the Creation Club is? I know that's where they made those, the Golden Saints and the Dark Seducers. I know that's a Creation Club thing. I don't really know what it is, though. I assume it's just people creating new content for the game. Like mods and stuff, maybe? I don't know. What is it? That was yummy. I don't do this game. Let me see my analyses. Oh, they already did it for me. Yeah, mod you buy. Oh, mods you buy tokens to get. AE is all the CC content plus any future CC stuff for free. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was something that you buy tokens for. But that sounds like a good deal. It's like like sponsored mods and stuff, like ones that are like supported mods or whatever. I imagine that's why you'd pay for it. 79 moves in this game. That was rough. This was a rough game. He's gonna have like a 90 accuracy, watch. $92.2. What a punk. 0 inaccuracies, mistakes, blunders, missed wins. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I had 1 mistake. I think it's a 2100 player, and I still lost. Yup. Okay. +72. Okay. There's the one mistake. Crazy. Survival mode is really badly thought out. Oh yeah? Because how you can't fast travel? I've never actually tried survival mode. I've seen it, but I've never tried it. You're gonna make me redo all the inaccuracies. I didn't really need to threaten winning a piece, but... Did you want me to go here? Mm-hmm. Nearly froze to death joining the College of Winterhold? Oh, I bet. Yeah. It's really cold up there. And they don't have very good heating, you know? Overlooked an opportunity to develop a piece? Because you wanted me to castle? Question mark. I mean, I don't really want to do that, but I could do that. Alright. Castling to the same side of the board as your opponent avoids some of the attacking associated with opposite side castling. It does avoid some of the attacking. It also prevents some of your attacking. So, I mean, I kind of like to do opposites sometimes. Maybe not against a 2100 player, but sometimes. Survival mode has no fast travel. Yeah, I mentioned that. If you had a horse, you could leave it at the entrance to a dungeon, exit the dungeon at the rear, and just fast travel to reunite with your horse. But not in survival mode, huh? You have to walk all the way back around to get to your horse. That's pretty annoying, actually. I guess I didn't think that those inaccuracies were enough to talk about. It's not really an inaccuracy. That's a mistake, huh? I might give myself the RVAC spell. What's the RVAC spell? I'm going to be playing Skyrim pretty soon, by the way, after these chess games. Probably. I was just waiting to see if anybody was going to show up here for chess games. But no. Nobody did. The Aardvark spell. I keep wanting to say Aardvark. The Aardvark spell. Summon an Aardvark. That's really weird progression of moves. Why would I do these things? Why would I do that? Okay, that's dumb. Wow, move 16 is the last time I have a move I have to worry about. Then everything else is the correct moves until move 79 when I lost the game. That's crazy, man. The Conjured Horse spell you can get in the Soul Cairn. Conjured Horse spell? I've never even heard of that. Maybe I haven't done the Soul Cairn Karen? How do you even say that? I guess it's Karen, right? Karen? Question mark? What they want me to do? To attack with this pawn? I mean, I could just castle. Can I just castle? Oh wait, my queen's under attack. I can't castle. Hold on. Take two. That's why I did what I did. Okay, so... Yes? Yes! What do you mean? It's really nice to have somebody to talk to. Wow. I appreciate you stopping by here, Buxy. Soul Cairn is Dawn Guard. It's where Serena's mother is. I don't know who Serena is. Apparently I haven't done this quest line, so no spoilers. Because I don't know who that is. I do need my my Skyrim fix. Because I was out of town this weekend for a little bit. And I was really worn out yesterday, so I didn't even stream yesterday. You have not done Dawn Guard? No, I haven't. Not yet. I have a couple characters I'm thinking about doing it on, though, so... Might go do that. I noticed your absence. Oh, I was noticed. I didn't think you even cared. I'm glad somebody noticed. They're like, we don't know what this move is. We have no idea what this move is. Serena's a major part of Dawn Guard. Oh, okay. Hey, they figured it out that was the right move. So if you've noticed, if you remember, on my vanilla character, the no mods character, I am a vampire there, so maybe I'll do Dawn Guard as a vampire and see how that plays out. To be your companion for a while, whether you like it or not. Oh, good. Oh, goody. Look at all this green. They're all like perfect moves, and yet I still lost. God, what a bunch of bullshit. Jesus. Why did you just end the game? You could have beat me like any time. He's like, you know what? I'm going to play with my food a little bit. Okay, man. You win. He promoted to a rook. What a dick. Oh my gosh. Well, that's okay. That's fine. This is fine. I started a new character for AE in survival mode. Oh, cool. Zap Conjure Bash. That's a great name. That is a great name. One of the greats in history, Zap Conjure Bash. That's really funny. I kind of want to get the anniversary edition now. It looked cool from what I saw, but I didn't really know much about it. It's not just a name, it's a playstyle, because you're a conjurer who also bashes with a one-handed weapon. And you have zappies because you use like lightning. Zap zap with conjuration and bashing. Yep, yep. I have good analysis. Good analyses, even. Pew, pew, pew. Conjure, conjure. Oh, now I want to play Skyrim. Alright, how would I make this move? And then I can wait on these other couple. Um, this does feel like a pivotal move, though. Whether I want to block him up, which I think is probably correct because it gives me more control over the game. Because if I do something like this, I don't know what he'll do. He might not take it. He might just leave this here. He might bring in a second one. He might take it. He might just do something else, you know? I don't know what he's doing. So, don't know. I decided to pursue bound weapons as the bound sword is massive XP. Oh, is it? And the banish perk, whatever it's called, could be really useful. Never had that perk. Neither have I. Plus, bound weapons are immune to the disarm shout. Oh, really? Is that the one that makes you drop your weapon? Because I've seen that happen a couple times, and I thought it was just like a bug or something. But like with my follower, like I've noticed that like they'll drop their weapon sometimes, and I have to go find it and pick it up. And it's after fighting somebody who does shouts. Maybe that's what that is. That's really obnoxious, because sometimes you don't notice that the weapon's been dropped, you know? For them, for your follower. I've never done much with bound weapons. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I'll do it on my my vanilla account. I think I'm gonna do this. So immune at level 31. Oh, sorry, what'd you say? The disarm shout only affects up to level 30. Oh, okay. Like level 30, like character? That's pretty high up there, in my opinion. I think I only have, well, now I have three. Three characters that are above level 30. But it was two for a long time. And two from a long time ago. Hi, Lucy. You want food? Is that why you're staring at me, bro? Do you want food? Can you use your words? Can you tell me what you want? Hmm? Alright, well she's winking at me, so I guess that means she wants food. It's okay, calm down. Here. Have some food. Okay? Go for it. If you play on default difficulty, you can be effective with bound weapons up to level 40, level 30 on expert. What do you mean up to level 40? You mean like they're not going to be as good after that? Like they're not powerful enough? Assuming you put perks into one-handed. I remember I've used bound bow before on some character a long time ago. I think it was bound bow. I think I used it so I didn't have to carry a bow to save weight on carrying the bow. I started using bound bow. Bound bow rocks, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, boy. I'm just feeling this move more. But yeah, it's only good up to those character levels. Oh. Well, ideally your magic is powerful enough that you won't need to do too much actual combat, right? Ideally. At that point. I'm not really at that point. Although I'm starting to do more damage with my fire now. A little bit. A little bit more. bound bow / mystic bow are amongst the highest archery XP. Oh, really? I know the bound bow. I did some research on it a little while back, and I think it shot equivalent to arrows of like Daedric. So like, I think it was like equivalent to Daedric level damage. I don't know anything about the bound axe or sword though. I would assume it's similar, but I don't know. Oh, I just want the conjuration skill up to being able to conjure storm, Atronox, and Dremora lords. What? I don't even know what that is. Don't even know that one. Yes, she's equivalent to Daedric arrows. Okay, what about the sword? Is the sword equivalent to a Daedric sword? As far as damage goes? And the axe also? Is it all like Daedric level stuff? The bound quiver in AE does even more arrow damage? Oh. So it depends on what your, okay. No? Ah! Thanks for the follow, King. I don't know about the axe. It's two-handed. Oh, I guess it is, isn't it? I thought it was a battle axe or war axe. One of those two. I never use axes like ever. I remember on my earlier characters, I'd use like a mace and like magic in one hand and mace in the other. And then on other characters, I use magic and dagger. One of my characters, I use magic and sword. I never really use axes like ever or anything. Maybe I should make an axe character. I never do axes though. Put it this way, with an iron mace, I can one-shot a wolf. I needed 2 or 3 hits for a wolf with the bound sword until I put perks in it. Oh. Okay. That's iron mace. I mean, that's pretty low down there, so. Maybe it's just because of the perks. It needs the perks. The perks. What am I doing here? Okay, so if I do this move, this is a more controlling move because he has no options to move these pieces. He can only move these, which don't help him. And that's probably how this is going to go. He could straight up just move this and then move the king out. Yeah, I think I like the more controlling move here. What happened to the music? Allegedly, my Iron Mace fine was 11 damage and the bound sword is 10 damage before perks. After perk, sword went to 16 damage. Okay. That's good to know. I think I most use scimitars and the blade sword when you get the blade sword because they're like low weight for the damage. And then sometimes I just use daggers because it's the lowest weight. And then I never even use them. I just have it. I never even get around to using them half the time. Unless I run out of magic or something. Run out of magicka. Yeah, both those look nice. Yeah. They're good. Okay, music. Hello? Video pause. Continue watching. Yeah. You're welcome. Thanks for confirming. Thanks for pausing my music. Really appreciate that. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to do the more controlling chess move here, I think. And we'll see what he does with it. I think it's he. He? I don't remember now. Oh, I guess I never knew. So we'll just go with they. Okay. Good luck, buddy-o. Yeah, okay. I like it. I like controlling it better. Let's do it. This game, though. My first character dual-wielded daggers. I just literally run into an enemy, so I knew I was close enough. Yeah. Who did I do that with? I think it's my thief type character. I think she dual wields daggers. I think it's her. Princess Ariel, I think is her name. And she dual wields daggers. One dagger had frost, one had fire. The frost would slow them down a bit. I'd slice up many a bandit without them being able to attack me. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I've noticed that the frost, or the slowing from frost items, frost weapons, is like pretty hard to deal with. Like when I get hit by like a frost thing, like you're moving so slow, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, like. But I've never really used it. I've always used like, you know, soul capture and like fire damage or lightning damage or something. I've never really used the frost one, but it's like pretty effective. So I probably should use the frost stuff more often. Oh, this guy protected with his rook. That's right. That's a lot to think about in this game, especially considering he's evenly matched. A lot more to think about considering the even matching. Because there's this, which will add to this protection here. Also could attack, but then he's just going to move here, and that's no good. There's also this. No. This. Because it's a fork attack on these pawns. This is confusing. I'm not sure. What'd you say? My main character's dagger does 1 second of soul trap and 1 point of frost damage. Don't care about the damage, just the slowing effect. Yeah. I call it the Blade of Slow. The Blade of Woe? No, I don't know that one. The Blade of Slow is pretty clever, though. Is that why you named it that? Because of the, oh my god, I just forgot the word for it. When a word rhymes with another word. You know, like, there's a there's a word for that. You know how, like, alliteration, like when something starts with the same letter? When something sounds the same but isn't the same word? In, like, a phrase like that? What is that called? Oh my god, I just totally forgot. I forgot English. The Blade of Woe. The top reward in Dark Brotherhood. I've never joined the Dark Brotherhood before. There's a lot I haven't done. I need to stop making characters and just focus on one character and, like, try to do things with it. instead of making new characters all the time. I have far too many characters. Like, there. A hominin? Maybe. Would it be a hominin to say the Blade of Slow as opposed to the Blade of Woe? Is that a hominin? Homonym? I don't know. Maybe it is, because it sounds the same. But it's a different word. Not really, no. Yeah, I didn't think so. I know there's some sort of word for it, though. But I don't remember it now. Getting dumber by the day. Yay! Hominin is a word that sounds the same but has a different meaning. Yeah. But I think they have to be like the same kind of word, right? Like there and there, you know. These are just two words that rhyme, woe and slow. They're not the same word. They're not the same etymology. I don't know. They're on the same basis. Tribute. Tribute. Definitely is a tribute. I have too much to think about in this game, but that's not where that goes. So I might come back to this one. I'm gonna come back to this, I guess. I don't know. Because I can't take this now. This would be a good place for the bishop. And I can keep my protection on this. So this is doubly protected. Not that it needs it. Because if they move this rook at all, if he moves the rook, then I can take here. So I can kill a yak at 200 yards with mind bullets. Mind bullets. Holy hell. I think I had a dream about my vampiric drain spell. Like, I think it was in one of my dreams. Like, fairly recently. I was like, oh yeah, this does more damage to my fire spell. Or something. I don't even know what that was. Have you heard the new Pink song called Irrelevant? I don't think I have. I like Pink, though. I would play it on here, but then I'll get a copyright strike, so I guess I can't play it. And then they'll ban my video. It was a Tenacious D lyric. I thought you knew Tribute was a Tenacious D song. Hold on. The Yak 200 yards mind bullets thing is a Tenacious D lyric? I know Tenacious D. It's from Wonder Boy? Oh, okay. I guess maybe I just don't know the song. Tenacious D is funny. Okay, so I have to tinkle. So I might come back to this, or I'll just, when I come back, maybe I'll just play some Skyrim, because you kind of like have got me in the mood for it now. It's also really pretty out. I don't know. Yeah, back in the day, I'd wake and bake and play the album. Okay, let me go tinkle and I'll think about what I want to do. Also BRB? Okay, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. Had to put away some food and stuff. And then my cats were bugging me for something. Bugsy said, being a Dawnguard vampire is different from becoming a vampire the vanilla way. Werewolves get expanded too. Both have perk trees. Okay. Yeah, I haven't gotten to that point yet. Welcome back. Thanks. So it is really nice out. It's like really kind of sunny. And you probably don't know because I posted my Discord server and talked about it. But if you're not on my Discord server, you didn't know. Oh, I should probably type that I'm back. That I went to an air show this weekend and saw a bunch of cool planes and helicopters and stunts and stuff. It was really cool. But I got pretty badly sunburned. So I think that's enough of an excuse for me to not go out in the sun. Because I was going to go for a walk, but maybe I shouldn't if I'm going to get more sun. And I'm already sunburned. Right, Jasmine? Yeah. Thanks, Jasmine. Thanks. Airshow was fun, though. But, I mean, I don't want more sunburn. Like, my scalp is really kind of hurting. I have to adjust the headset. Hold on. Jasmine. Jasmine. She was talking to you while I was fixing my headset. You could cover up and go for a walk. I could, but it's pretty warm out. It's like 80 something. Let me see what the temperature is now. I'm like coming up with an excuse here. High of 86. It's currently 82. That's not too warm, but I don't want to like. Oh, it's 84. Sorry, currently 84. So that's like pretty shorts and tank top type weather. So I wouldn't want to wear like pants and a long sleeve shirt, and then I still wouldn't be able to cover up my scalp very easily without wearing a hat, which I don't really wear hats very much. So I don't know. Meow. 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 What do you want? What do you want? Meow. Meow. Oh, yeah? Think so? Brown skin? What does that mean? Hey, stop that. What are you doing? Okay, sorry about that. So if anybody else is listening besides Bugsy, I think I might stop the stream and restart it for Skyrim. I'm going to change categories and such. Meow. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. What are you doing? Meow. 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 What? What happened? Gotcha. Meow. Okay, I will go to bed soon. Oh no, really? How soon? How soon, Bugsy? Stop. Rubbing on my computer. Hey. What are you doing? Either way. You go both ways? Me too. Jasmine, why aren't you outside? What are you doing in here? I don't know, 20 to 30 minutes? Oh no! 20 to 30 minutes. I'm trying to justify it. But it's just, hey. If I do go for a walk, it should be when the sun's down a little bit more, probably. Because I like a high point right now. So, I don't know. I should go do something productive, but it meant I will go to bed soon regardless of what your plans are. I know, but you also go both ways, right? So that's good. Alright, so what I will do... Oh, here's some of the pictures from the air show, by the way. I can show that at least. I posted these on Saturday. So this is me posing. Say again? Oh, nothing. Now it's just being silly. I was saying that you go both ways because you said either way. But I was just joking. So here's some stuff I was posting in front of. It was like really hot. I was like wanting to sit down. Not a great picture. There's my nails. I painted them red, white, and blue. And there's a cool truck. They had a car show there too. And this car is crazy looking. It has like guns mounted to it and stuff. I don't know if it's real. I mean, it's probably not, but because that wouldn't be very legal. But it looked really cool. It was like a Mad Max looking type car. Got a gas can on the side and stuff. Here's a helicopter dumping a bunch of water. Some planes flying in formation. That was cool. This is a stunt helicopter. He was doing all kinds of cool stunts, like going upside down and stuff in a helicopter, which is crazy to me. I don't know how you go upside down. Oh, I didn't post the other ones. Looks like a car from T2. I know, right? That's just a few pictures I posted, though, while I was at the event. It was cool. Meow. Meow. Did you say meow? I thought so. What do you want? What do you want, little cat? Okay. Let's get on some Skyrim, though, huh? So, I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream and restart it in just a couple minutes. I'm going to change the title. I might change my announcements and stuff. And then we'll get on some Skyrim, okay? So, I will BRB anybody and Buxy. So, hang out. Okay. Mwah.